In the cockpit I sit tight. Virtual flight diaries, we take flight. With a click the world spins round. In my seat I'm high above the ground. Realistic view so clear and bright. Through the screen I soar up to the night. Clouds below, I feel so alive. In this world there's nothing I can't survive. Join us on a virtual flight, where the sky is our limit tonight. Wings spread wide, we reach for the stars. In the realm of flight, we'll never be far. Bow is splashing, engines purring. In this world we're free from the earth and sphere. Throttle wide open, throttle wide open. We dive and climb in this digital ocean. Lights flicker, the world's so vast. Every turn a new adventure starts. From the ground to the highest peak in the world of flight, we're just beginning to speak. Join us on a virtual flight, where the sky is our limit tonight. Wings spread wide, we reach for the stars. In the realm of flight, we'll never be far. Through the storm, through the calm, in this world we face it all. From the runway to the final glide, in the world of flight we find our stride. Join us on a virtual flight, where the sky is our limit tonight. Wings spread wide, we'll reach for the stars. In the realm of flame, we'll never be far. Join us on a virtual flight, where the sky is our limit tonight. Wings wide, we'll reach for the stars. In the realm of flight, we'll never be far.
Hello, and welcome to another live stream by Virtual Flight Diaries. And we are here once again with the Cessna Citation Sovereign. And we are here, this live stream is here to launch our jet card virtual airline that we started, Elysium Executive Charters. And this is actually one of our liveries that we have, done by the Hughes Group, and it is absolute juice, as they say. I mean, just look at the sun glistening off this thing. It is insane. They did an incredible job, inside and out, as you guys will see in a minute. But we have, in our fleet, we have 2 bases right now. We are here at the President Donald J. Trump International Airport, formerly West Palm Beach International. And we have a base now in Naples, Italy. We just opened up our European operations. And our current fleet is, we have 3 Sovereigns, one Piaggio P80 Avante 2. We have a TBM 850 because, Florida, you got to have a TBM. And we have a Citation X and a Falcon 50 to fly. The Falcon 50 is over in our European operations. And yeah, that's what I can think of. Let's go over to the chat. We got Drunk Billy. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome aboard. And we also have Holden in the chat. How you guys doing this fine afternoon? So I picked up a trip, and let's pull up Jet Card so you guys can see. So this is Elysium Executive Charters. Our call sign is Aries, and it all has to do with the meanings behind it. So Elysium was, in Greek mythology, was pretty much the same equivalent as a heaven. So it was where all the Greek warriors would go to rest, or those favored by the gods. So our luxury offerings with Elysium is just that. We offer our clients a heavenly trip. So it's Elysium. And of course, Ares, god of war, astrology sign for forward-thinking, progressive, like that kind of stuff, something like that. Plus, it just sounds cool. All right, so Billy says, hopefully we won't send him there. Hey, and Limp Rocketeer just joined the chat. Hello, hello. How are you, sir? Welcome to the stream. All right, so we have, this is our dispatch here. So we get the briefing. So our first trip, we're gonna do the return leg as well. We have we're down and back to Sangster International down in Montego Bay. And our first trip we have Aaron Briggs, and he's a part of the technology demonstration group, and he's flying down to Montego Bay to walk a Maritime Atlantic Partners prospective accounts through a live product demonstration. This is an executive sponsor pitch after a technical deep dive that the team has done last month, and the customers investing committee wants an audience today, so we're going to fly them down there. And there's crazy amount of detail. So the demo is built around maritime proprietary maritime asset monitoring and platform, and Briggs has the Montego Bay team staging a full walkthrough of their live data feeds pulled from the Atlantic portfolio. The customer has been in the pipeline since Q4, and today's session is a decision meeting. And if the committee signs off on the integrations, they will begin scoping immediately. Down, my reader's on, but you get the picture. It's a full backstory on this flight, and then we have a full backstory on our return flight as well. Limp says, I just landed in Burbank, dropped off our clients, and I'm having lunch and looking at a return flight in negative 156 feet per minute. Nice. We got our Jet Card pilots flying around. We got the live map here. Let's say everybody landed. Billy was bringing down the Falcon 50 down to Naples, and we had the Rocketeer was over in Burbank. And earlier we had another pilot of ours, Serbiki, taking the Piaggio up to Charlotte. So this has done leg one with the Falcon. Nice. So we are hiring. If you join JetCard or have JetCard, you can look us up, Elysium Executive Charters. And as of right now, we're foregoing our minimum reputation requirements just as a hiring incentive. So if you're interested in flying for us, all the fleet, this is the current livery that we have available. The other ones are being worked on. The TBM, the Piaggio are both getting liveries done in the same manner. So this is kind of our our colors. So the Falcon 50 and the Citation 10 are going to be next in the pipeline to receive a paint job. So we have a full fleet. We have a full SOP. We even have our first company managing SOP on how to fly, on how we want you to fly this plane. So yeah, we're off to a good start. So let's get on board and let's get this thing fired up, and let's start flying down to. Let's get our clients down to Sangaster. So, all right, and just a quick tour before we get everything fired up. We're on ground power and everything like that. It says I got. I got chat channel fixed for you. So it should be good now. I'll continue to monitor and just to be safe. Oh, hey, thanks, Holden. I appreciate that. Serbiki's in the chat. Let's go. That's right. Let's go. Just a quick tour of the cabin. We all know that the Sovereign has a beautifully modeled cabin. We also have a custom cabin, and it is a mahogany with gold trim, guys. So that's what we're looking at. So our cabins, so we're actually kind of a big deal because our cabins smell of rich mahogany, and we do have many leather-bound books that you can choose from to read. But yeah, fully custom cabin. If available, that's going to be the standard. We're going to try to get all our liveries to have custom cabins, because that's how we roll here at Elysium. Oh, yeah, it looks like because I leaned in. It should zoom me out. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's fancy camera with the auto zoom, and then you can use hand signals to adjust it. It's yeah. Yeah, no one wants to see a close up of me. All right, so let's get this thing fired up. We are on the network and on multiplayer. East Coast, our USA East server. If anyone's interested in flying along, we'll get it in there. All right, and let's go over here. We got services, ACARS, flight plan request. And we are going to be Aries 501 for our flight down. And we'll import you. All right, weight management. We are taking on 5 passengers. Services payload. Payload. There we go. Let's import you. Import payload. 150 pounds of cargo. It said, Trump said, behind you, don't blast my guests. Nice. Yeah, we'll try not to. We'll not try not to knock your guests all over the tarmac. All right, payload is in. Takeoff. We'll sink the fuel. It's good. Landing is that auto populates. All right, so we are taking off on the Mixia 5 on the Halby transition. Runway 28 right is our departure. Yeah, 28 left is a really little runway. So we go down here. We got the procedures are in. We're to 28. We're going to come in on the runway 7. So we'll get the approach put together in flight. VNAV. This is where our company standards, where we fly, or how we fly our plane. So we used pilot-defined climb, and we'll climb at 280 to 0.72. And the reason for this is that at this setting, I found that it gives a nice, comfortable, shallow cruise climb. So we're not jostling our clients around. And plus, if we go to a level off, the 300 knots was actually pushing us past the barber pole. So 280 also gives us a nice, comfortable cushion of a grace period, so that when we do like a step climb or any kind of ATC level offs, we're not overspeeding. Cruise. We're going to cruise at 0.78. This is for fuel economy and passenger comfort. All of these things, if you read the SOP for the plane, can be altered. Pilots, the captain is always in charge, based on safety and time constraints. And then descent, we'll keep the cruise profile into the descent, and that is our VNAV. All right, everything else looks good. So we're going to go 28 right. Let's get the weather in. Let's get the rad in. Runway looks good. Takeoff config. I always put in rolling takeoff just in case ATC has us going expedited. Flaps takeoff. We don't need flaps 2. Runway's long enough. And then the takeoff data is in. We got V198, VR 104, V2 113, and a VTO of 180. That looks good. Let's put this in. Let's get the warning. This should actually have this. Hopefully this auto test gets modeled, because what happens is you just press this button and it goes through a whole bit. All right, while we're doing the tests, we'll test that, get that going. Arm the emergency lights. Safety and passenger lights could come on. That stays. That's good. Come back here. We got auxiliary pump can come on. Let's get the brakes set. Brakes are set. Once the brakes are set, we'll pull that, and we'll come up here and pull the wheel chocks. All right, let's do the fire tests.
Engine fire. Right engine fire. Left engine fire. Right engine fire. Left engine fire. Right engine fire. Baggage fire. Baggage fire. Baggage fire.
Let's see. When me and Limp were learning this plane, we set the brakes without turning on the pumps. It was fun. Yeah, let me guess. You started the engines and started rolling forward. All right, fire test is done. We can fire up the APU, get our clients on board. So you turn the APU to on. It goes through its fire bit test, and then once that light goes out, we can fire up the APU. All right, APU is fired up and ready to go. We can get some bleed air on. Let's get our jet card up. And then we're going to go and talk to jet card operations. Copy, thanks. We're going to call flight services. Hey, yeah, there you go, flight services.
Weather briefing service, go ahead. Departure field is reporting marginal conditions. Review the destination is reporting VFR conditions. No concerns at this time.
Marginal. Marginal conditions, really? All right. So we'll command it all. We'll get our passengers on board. I guess this is marginal for Florida, right? Well, it says I got to go to the meeting. I'll see you all later. All right. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by. Catch you later. All right. This right here is the jet phone. And you guys have all seen this before. I'm sure on a couple streams, but if you haven't already, you have to talk to the FBOs to get the services. En route, we'll be talking to the FBO over in Sangaster, and you can actually go to the briefing, and you can see which FBOs we'd be using. Over in arrival FBO is just is I Am Jet Center in Montego Bay, and we're using independent FBO over here. We're actually using Signature. We are a Signature contractor, or we have a contract with Signature. So if those are flying with us, when you get to the airport, try to find a Signature. We get better fuel prices. But we'll explore this more in flight, in cruise. All right, so let's get the barrel ref up, and we'll continue the progress here. All right, so our passengers are on board. Let's close up the plane. We're on APU power, so we can disconnect the external power. And we get the GPU disconnected, and ground crew will pull the red carpet. And that looks like we are finished with this. So we'll put the tablet away. Drunk said, Jet card needs an EFB app tablet stat. Absolutely. I know the Falcon 50 is the first of the planes to actually start with a jet card integration. But they really do need to make a tablet API for developers. Absolutely agree with that. All right, so let's get the final bit test done. You tried to use it in the Falcon with no success? Yeah, I think it's a little. I find it to be a little wonky. All right, bit tests are done. We'll accept the initialization, and we're all good here. All right, so let's look at. Let me just see real quick for our RNAV departure. What is our initial climb? You know, guys, getting old kind of stinks.
Palm Beach traffic, Delta 786 is taxiing via Bravo 2 Bravo, Charlie crossing 32, Charlie 1 holding short of 10 left, Palm Beach.
All right, so it looks like our initial altitude is going to be 7,000 feet. Get Moby flight to work. All right, there we go. 7,000 feet on the initial, and we'll put 280 in on the heading. But we're actually going to RNAV our departure. All right. It's cool. Let's fire up the engines. Let's get out of here. All right, turn it engine 2. So oil pressure, we're looking for that 10 on the N2. It's actually above 9 is the minimum. There's 10. Let's start it up. Was it the Falcon annoys you lately? Is there new bugs? They just dropped a new experimental update.
Palm Beach traffic, Delta 786 is crossing 32 at Charlie, Palm Beach.
All right, good start on 2. Let's turn engine 1. Yeah, I just saw that they dropped the new experimental. We got Delta taxiing out over there. Love that sim. Just hand flies really, really badly. Well, with the Moza,
Palm Beach traffic, Delta 786 is clear of 32. Continuing taxi by Charlie.
all right, let's start engine 1 up. All right, let's get the stabilizer. Now, I know the standard is 3 degrees, but I've been liking 2.8. Under multiple profiles. I thought the profile I was using. Let me after the stream, Billy, I'm going to look at my profiles. The one I was using wasn't too bad, and I don't remember which one it was. Or did I give you my profile that I was using? I don't remember because I'm an old guy. All right. Let's see here. I really think it's a
Palm Beach traffic, Delta 786 is lining
All
up
right,
on
2 good starts.
10 left, Palm Beach.
Why is he taking off 10 left? SimBrief is saying that they're operating 10 or 28 right. I don't know. Let's see here. And that's really that really comes down to it's a dev thing, I think. The developers haven't yet kind of got on board with developing their planes with force feedback in mind. All right, so we got flight plan in, 2 good engine starts. We could shut down the APU. Oh, I really wasn't supposed to do that with the APU with the bleeds on. All right. All right, panels all set. Let's get flight directors up. And let's get out of here, guys.
Palm Beach traffic, Delta 786 is taking off 10 left, Palm Beach.
All right. Hey, Billy, you all set up, ready to go? It's also not Palm Beach anymore. Weather, ATIS, real world's 2.8. That's what. So we're good. Ready? All right, let's go. Parking brakes released.
Palm Beach traffic, Delta 786 is clear of 10 left. We're going to Unicom. See ya.
Get my airport map up. Trump International traffic, Aries 501, taxiing to runway 28 right from east parking. Trump traffic. All right, so let's get the taxi lights on. Leaving the ramp. Clear left, clear right. VNAV. Auto throttle armed. Flaps 1. Pitot heats on. All right. So according to our SOP, daylight operations will be pulse when applicable. All right. Trump International Traffic, Aries 501, taking off runway 28 on the Maxi A5 departure. Trump International. All right, line up. Spool them up. Let's go. Toga's in the chat. Nope. My chair breaks. My chair's rolling. All right, there's V1. Rotate. Let's go flying. Positive rate. Gear up. I left the auxiliary pump on. Shut that off. All right, we're above 1,000 feet. Autopilot can go on. Fix my chair. So my gaming chair has office wheels on it. They have brakes on it, and the one popped. So I started sliding to the left. All right, climbing up. There we go. Flaps could come up. Yaw dampeners on. VNAV, flight level change. It's looking good. I'm not a large outside the plane guy, but this livery to me just is so awesome that I can't help but look at it. I mean, it is just shiny. The sun glistens off of it. Do you have a profile for the Saab? Yeah, it's not mine though. It's a guy, Element. I got it off of the Mozo website. I'll send it to you also. So he's a real world business jet guy. So he modeled it. He modeled it to as close as possible to like a real business jet profile. All right, we're climbing out on the departure. Right, real pilots are always appreciated because then you can kind of get, you can kind of like rest comfortably knowing that this is how it's supposed to feel, or as close as it's supposed to feel. All right, we are very quickly up to our hard altitude, so 7,000 feet at Priot, and then Heifer is also 7,000 feet. So we're gonna We're just going to cruise around here. So these two are at a hard 7,000. So we're going to stay at this altitude for our departure. Donald Trump traffic, Aries 501. Just departed runway 28 right on the Maxi A5 departure. The last call. All right, let's put Unicom in 228 and transfer that out. I wonder if you could still use Palm Beach, because, man, actually saying the airport name Donald J. Trump International is a mouthful. I mean, it's still Palm Beach. It's still West Palm Beach. We're going up to, we're going to be cruising at flight level 405 or 450 because we're all business-like. Business jets are, I guess, regularly populate in the 4,000s. I mean, I could be wrong. I'm probably talking out my butt. I'm not a real-world business jet pilot. I have no idea if they normally cruise up there. I just normally know that SimBrief always gives me up into the 4,000 or the 400s. Billy said biz jets are usually in the 4s. There you go. So maybe there was some truth into my my talkings. All right. This could go off. We'll keep the pulse on. This is corporate world. You try to get the seatbelt passenger signs off as fast as safely possible so that they can move around. All right. This is nice and slow. There's no ATC on. I'm going to say we were cleared, since this is the United States. I'm going to say we were cleared to our flight level. I'd have to shut VNAV off. All right, never mind. All right, flight level change armed. Once we get past our next waypoint, we'll be climbing up. I mean, I could shut VNAV off. Let's shut VNAV off. Flight level change. Let's go. Burning fuel here at the low levels. If you guys are interested in Jet Card, I have the link to Fly Jet Card IO in the chat or in the description of the channel. And I also, you know what I could do here is, let's see here. Let's get a link in the chat. All right, so you can pick up Jet Card at this link, and I'll pin that. $20, so it's not too bad. And go over to, once you've created your account, you can go over to Elysium Executive Charters and apply to the airline. And then once we have your application, once you do that, then you can go over to the Virtual Flight Diaries Discord and sign in there. And then in the welcome screen, just say, hey, I'm here for Jet Card. And we'll give you the Jet Card role. So you can read our SOPs and join the chat over in that Jet Card section of our Discord. All right, passing 180. So let's set standards. But like I said, we have 7 planes right now. The more pilots we get, the more planes we can add. Trying to keep it thin because Jet Card is a ecosystem. Yep. Let's put some noise canceling on. Get a nice quiet cockpit. All right, so yeah, so it's an ecosystem. So there's a whole, and we'll see in a little bit when we get up into cruise. But we'll just say things cost money, and money. If we lose money, the business starts failing, and you can end up going all the way and losing the business by declaring bankruptcy. So we have to be somewhat conservative. We just opened up a new base and bought 2 more planes. So it's going to be kind of a ratio if to pilots to planes. So, but the more pilots we have, the more planes we can add. So there'll be more planes available. Billy snuck ahead because I was following the SID. You got it right here. But I'll go over all that stuff once we get up to cruise. But you can see the climb profile gives us a nice 1,800 to 2,000 feet per minute. So it's a nice, comfortable cruise climb. It's slower, but it doesn't give us that, 7,000 feet per minute that this plane can do, which will throw our clients into the seats. So I do know probably Limp Rocketeer probably hates this company policy because it's too slow. Billy said, needed to feed the dogs. No time for procedures. Oh, I get that. I get that. All right, so climbing on up. Yeah, we're above 18, so the pulse could come off. This livery is fantastic, guys. I know I'm glazing this livery, but look at it. Get some likes for at least for this livery. Let's see. Did I hear that you didn't have VREF set up for the FOP? No, SOP? No. No, we'll have a VREF when we get over to Sangaster. No, we were completely set up SOP style. Our SOP has been completely followed. The only thing I forgot to do is above 18, we forgot to shut the pulse off. I don't think, sir. I wrote the SOP, sir. Hey, David Christensen, are you flying the CRJ anytime soon? Probably when it gets its final update. Right now, it is completely broken. And it's just not fun to fly at all. I heard climbing slow. No, we're climbing on profile. I said that you wouldn't like this climb profile because it's slow. Lip said, hey, the J in CRJ stands for junk. Yeah. But according to your Sim CFI, they're coming up with an update for it. So I'm hoping that Hans fixes it all. Because it really is. I mean, I don't know what other people's experiences have been, but it just to me it's just unflyable. So yeah, I mean, we'll get back into some airliners again next week. Today's stream was just really to promote our airline. So that's why we're flying the biz jets again. I know people are probably getting a little tired of the biz jets. Billy said it wasn't that bad. I don't know what they did. If the update goes the same way the first one did, it has potential to be good. Yes, I agree. And I don't know what happened to it. When it went to version 2, I don't know what version the sim was on, but when it went to version 2, it was actually really good. You know, it still had some bugs, some quirks, but it was flyable. It was enjoyable to fly. And I don't know if it was Sim Update 4 or Sim Update 5 just tanked it, and they're just waiting on another update. So Mach 0.72, I use the SOP climb every time. Yeah, and we're good. We're 0.72. When I eat frog legs, it wasn't that bad, but I wouldn't eat them again. Really? You don't like frog legs? Man, I love frog legs. When I was growing up as a kid, we used to go gigging frogs every weekend. and then we'd smoke them, put some hot sauce on it. Sarah J wasn't that bad. They said I was just comparing, but yeah, I mean, now nothing seems to want to work in the CRJ. It doesn't want to follow a path. I don't know what's wrong with it, but hopefully they fix it all. But yeah, we'll be once it gets updated, we'll be flying the CRJ. Who's excited for the for the A220? I believe that might be coming out next week. Yeah, so just so you guys know, anything that's supposed to be coming out is going to come out next week because I can only stream Monday and Tuesday next week, and then I'm going away with the family for the rest of the week. So when I go away, it inevitably happens. So when I go away next week with the family, everything's going to drop. Just so you know. It won't be Monday, Tuesday. It'll be Wednesday when I'm on vacation. See, here's the pessimist to me. It said it wasn't that good. I don't know, but I watched Flight Sim Captain fly it the other week, and I'm not even attempting it. Even SimCFI, your SimCFI, who is a real world CRJ pilot, he says it's broken. So. Billy said the last time I flew was like more than a year ago. Yeah, it was working back then. And in 2020, it was really good. I mean, I flew that thing quite a bit in 2020 for the one virtual airline I belong to. That I no longer belong to. It was one of the first planes I bought in 2020. I think it wasn't it one of the first actual payware planes for 2020. All right, 1,000 to go. Was that? Yeah, that I don't know. Well, I really think it was because I don't know. I remember streaming it in 2020. Oh, it says you're back. That was a quick meeting. That was a quick meeting. All right, guys, let's.
Here's a little help to pay for some of our livery costs.
Limp Rocketeer coming in with the massive super chat. 50. Limp. What are you doing? Here's a little help to pay for some of our livery costs. Wow. $50. I appreciate that, Limp. That is crazy. That is crazy. Holden says, "Yeah, we went through a practice run setting up new printers." Ah, gotcha. What's the meeting about turning it off and on again? Wow. Oh, that's great. That's it. The Bruggeteer, but still won't buy GFX. Oh man. Well, definitely appreciate that super chat. So I just sent over the Citation X workups over to Hughes to see if we can get them to do the Citation 10 for us. Let's see. The part of it was turning it off and on again to get some new configs. Oh, that's hilarious. Let's see. Yeah, I think Limp is rocking GFX now. All right, so we're almost to cruise. Let's look at some jet card stuff. Guys. All right, let's pull this up. So you can see this is our brief. We're taking, like I said, we're taking Aaron Briggs down to Sangaster, and then we're going to be picking up. We're going to be picking up Lucy Oakley and taking her back to West Palm Beach. Oakley is a general counsel for Blackwood and Associates, so she's a lawyer. And she's using the return leg to bring her team back to West Palm Beach after her own work has been finished in Montego Bay. Will be 5 passengers aboard. A clean single leg return. Oakley's party is traveling together, not mixing with any incoming traffic. Ground transport will be available for her at West Palm Beach when we land. So we're gonna be doing this return. So it's a quick $34,000 for the company, minus expenses. So that's the workup, and all of the backgrounds are, I believe, AI generated. So he's using an AI API to come up with the background information. So you can get your OFP when you dispatch the. You can set everything up through SimBrief when you dispatch your leg. You get a SimBrief profile, and it actually populates our 3-letter ICAO code, which is EEC. Too limp. Let's see. Billy said, "Everything you fly can and will be used against you in a court of law." Yep. What's the thing? Dun dun. Law and Order. So you can pull up your OFP in the Jet Card app. Weather. You get the MEDARs and weather information, airmets, everything for your flight. You get all the airport information. This is our airport information for our longest runway, which is the only runway, is 10,000 feet. You could get all the recent activity, Jet Card activity. for that airport. Got a whole bunch of jet card E's going in there. And also you get all the frequencies you need it. So actually, does anybody know, do we use CTAF in the Caribbean now? Because that'll be our frequency. Ground ops. So this is all our FBO services. We'll be calling them when we start our descent. Get fuel order for the next flights, the passenger car all set up. And if you don't actually use this, when you land at your airport, it's going to be like, hey, we didn't know you're coming. Everything's not set up. So you have to set this up. I usually use this in the descent and get everything set up for the landing. This is our VATSIM profile. You can actually pre-file on VATSIM. You can open the VATSIM pre-file through the app. It auto-populates our remarks. So it tells you that we're Aries, and kind of does everything for us. Really nice and packaged. They should have an IVEO one, and people were asking about a SimBrief or a Say Intentions pre-file, but you really don't have to pre-file with Say Intentions, so I don't see that happening. Here's the flight tracker. So this is our flight down to Sangaster. Holden said, if you didn't know, in the ground ops page, if you don't need an option, you can actually click NA. Really? Let's see. Ground ops. Oh, cool. So cool. So we're not going to need a hangar, and we're not going to need, that I didn't know. Look at that. That is cool. So we're not going to need lav services, and we will need ground power. So this is what we'll need at our destination. That is wild. Thanks for letting me know that I learned something. That's really cool with the app. All right, so this flight tracker, pretty cut and dry, pretty simple. So you can also adjust your cruise altitude here in the flight tracker. So say, JetCard gave us a flight level 450, but say you run the SimBrief and it's saying it's more optimal at 410, you can adjust it here so that it registers you in cruise. This is an ACARS that's coming soon in the next couple of updates. This is the financials for the charter. This charter is $17,000. 2 hours 44 minutes block time. It's about an hour and a half travel or air time. Sync OFP, so you can resync it if you have a different OFP in SimBrief, you can resync it. And then you can regenerate an OFP if you need to. And then, of course, you could open up SimBrief to edit the flight plan. And then, of course, you can open all this in your browser. That's what that is. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. So we have all that. So it looks like we got Mike Holmes subscribed to the channel. Thank you very much for the subscription. Welcome aboard. Hey guys, we are now I think we're 25 away from 1,000 subscribers, guys. Isn't that insane? I know a couple of you guys remembered when I was a tiny channel, and now I'm just a bigger tiny channel. So that's pretty much it. So when you go here, you have to dispatch your leg. If you dispatch your leg, so if you're flying for the company, guys, if you dispatch your leg, we can't release you. So if you can't fly the leg anymore, the only options you have is to abandon the trip. And the abandoning the trip while flying is actually it's a little bit of a reputation hit. I think it's at 1 point. But what can happen is if you don't dispatch it. So say we flew this leg to Montego Bay, and I was like, oh man, because the minimum is 2 legs. You can only, and unless you do a charter, you can only do the minimum's 2 leg on trips. And I'm like, oh man, it took too long. Now the wife's calling. I got a honey-do list to do, and I'm working the rest of the week. I can't fly this other leg. Just let us know in the Discord, and as long as you didn't dispatch that leg, we can release it with no reputation hit. So you're going to want to make sure that if you dispatch it, try to fly it. I mean, it's no big deal if because life happens, things happen, sims break down. So if you dispatched it, just let us know. Hey, I dispatched this flight. I'm going to have to abandon the trip, and it'll be cool. So Billy, so when you're in a company, is there anything you can do with the money? Yes. You can invest it in the company you work for. That is all there is right now. You can actually so I'm going to go to the company page. So this is our company page, Elysium Executive Charters. And when you belong to a company, you can go to the company tab, and then there's investing. Serbiki and Limp Rocketeer invested in the company, and then you get a investor tag on your name in the roster. But that is all you can do with the money. I'm sure there's more to come, but right now it is just almost like an award and an immersion thing. So that's that. So here's the overview of the company. We have 7 aircraft, 5 pilots, 2 bases. You can see on our map here, we're at DJT and LIRN. So that's going to be cool. When we get a little bigger fleet over there, we're gonna check out our European base, do some jet card European ops. This is our revenue. This is what we've made so far. We've almost made $1 million. But this is not the complete profit. And we're almost to a 70 reputation, guys. That's awesome. So that's the trip menu. We don't want that. This is our fleet. So like I said, we have 3 Citation Sovereigns, 1 Citation X. We got the TBM 850. We got a Falcon 50 and a Piaggio. Currently, there's only 3 available. Limp's probably going to take that. Limp's probably going to take that back, so that it's technically not available, but it's currently available. But I do know, why is Limp on? Okay. Let's Limp was doing something there. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I messed him up. All right, so that's our fleet so far. Like I said, more pilots, more planes. Uh, we gotta kind of keep them flying because, as you can see, so the citation. Let's look at the citation sovereign. Uh, we have a lease. Where's the lease information? So it costs $21 million to buy a sovereign. So you can buy it outright, but we're leasing all our planes, and I think it's in the analytics or the financials. Okay, so here's our cost breakdown in our financials. You can see we're in the black, so we're doing really good. We're healthy. Our weekly lease for all our fleet is $105,000. So if we're not flying, we're uh, we're not making any money. We're losing things. And then we have a loan. We have a $5 million loan, so that's 129,000 a week. So you break it down. Our total weekly cost is $234,000. We have $4,900,000 cash on hand. We had more, but like we said, we opened up our European base. So there's a breakdown down here. How leveraged are we? So if everybody stopped flying, the company would survive 21 weeks and then we'd be bankrupt. But you can see we have a fleet value of $99 million. We don't own that because that's a lease. And a 1.6 debt to cash ratio. I'd like to see that a little lower, but this is so as an owner, and Limp's our co-owner, so Limp has this headache as well. Me so, because I'm the CEO. I have to manage the money outflow. So money incoming, money outgoing, we have to be careful. You don't want to get too overstretched, or this will outweigh this, and then that's a bad thing. So we need pilots. So if you like, join the airline, guys. Because like it says in our SOP manual, if we ain't flying, the company's dying. It actually says it. All right, guys. So that's the thing. What else can I show you guys? We have two regular clients that are contracted with us. Juan Rodriguez Asperilla. He is the CEO of JRA Capital, and we have Sarah Riggins, and she is she's contracted with us for medical only. We fly her around the country so that she can make her clinical trials and her doctor's appointments. I just did a flight yesterday from Palm Beach up to Toronto, and she was the client on board. Is there a way to export the financials? That's a very good question. And I wonder if there is. Looking around. I don't see anything. But that would be a really good thing, because then we could actually put it in like a spreadsheet, right? I don't think you can. I don't see it. I think that it's probably one of those things that he's got the, Sean over at JetCard, he's probably got that this is, it's one of those things that he just doesn't want to make a thing, because it's already, what you need to know is already here. So that's the way they put it over there. And Billy says, I love my spreadsheets. I do know that you like your spreadsheets. You put together a beautiful spreadsheet for our Comanche series. But yep, I guess that all the information we need to know to run our company is in these these two tabs. So I could say down here we can look and see Limp Rocketeer is making the most money. Limp Rocketeer is beating me out on money. But we got you can see our pilots are making what pilots are making the most money, what the pilots actually are bringing to the airline. You can see per plane how much net profit each plane is making. It's pretty cool. I'm not a finance guy, but I'm sure all these metrics mean something. As long as we stay in the green, I think we're good. So yeah, so our plane is cost. So let's look. So the sovereigns collectively are our cash cow. So they cost us $123,000 a week, and so far they brought in almost $1 million. So we're doing really good. Since we've started, we're a week in. We started this last Thursday. Oldest says retired people can do that. Yeah, he's really been working the airline. 14 flights. Wow. And on the bed we got Sir Beaky 8 flights. Now Sir Beaky he brought our Piaggio. He ferried our Piaggio over from Genoa. So yeah, he's got 8 flights, but he's knocking it out there. And he's our third winner in there. So, but you know, it's not a competition. So that's Jet Card. And I'll show you what we have to go through when the other things come up for our flight. So we can actually see here. We'll need fuel order, and then we'll need ground power, and then a passenger car. We won't need a crew car because we're staying at the airport, and it's going to be a quick turn. Our client in Sangaster that hired us is waiting for us in Sangaster, so we'll be doing a quick turn. Holden says, I'm stuck at work, so I can't make any money. I know the feeling, Holden. I know the feeling. I'm at work going, man, I wonder what Jet Card's doing. So that's Jet Card, guys. And all this for a $20 app is pretty wild. And he created, so those guys over there, they created something that's insanely fun. Insanely fun. The only other one out there that I would put my rubber stamp on is FS Kingpin. See the passenger view? Well, it's an app that's not subscription based and only $20 is crazy good. Exactly. Exactly. Turn the sim down for you guys. We're sitting in a nice quiet cockpit. Probably blew your eardrums out. Sorry about that. But it says it shows that not everything needs to be subscription based, right? Although, I'm not too sure, but there actually might end up adding on a subscription for. So let me show you guys. But don't quote me on this. I think I saw this not from the dev. Let me pull that back up. So the phone, there's going to be an option called Jet Card Live coming soon. And I'm not exactly too sure what's it going to entail, but I believe the Jet Card Live stuff is going to be, since he's going to be tying it into a AI API that costs money. So they're going to be adding a small subscription for GCL Live. So GCL Live, what I believe it's going to entail is things like say you forgot to like pick up the catering, or you didn't get your fuel slip or whatever like that. They'll actually call you. They'll actually call you on the phone in the plane and say, and it's like an interaction, kind of like we saw with the FS Kingpin stream. Same as the voices in Beyond ATC. Yeah, but I don't think it's going to be that extensive. But I could be wrong, so I'm not going to say that I'm correct on that there's going to be a subscription. I definitely could be wrong on that one. I don't have the full information on that. Holden says, speaking of Beyond ATC, I tried out the new live traffic out of Miami, and man, it was so good. I have to hop back into Beyond ATC. I actually have the script written out to do a video. I want to do a comparison of Beyond ATC and Say Intentions. And I have not been in Beyond ATC for quite a while, so I'll have to check it out. Hey guys, too, I don't know if this will work for everybody, but I was if you notice the last couple of streams, I've been having a lot of problems with stutters, and I mean, it was bad after the last NVIDIA update that I did. And after a very long time of troubleshooting, over, I don't know how many hours of troubleshooting, but it was over a couple days, I finally figured it out that my problem, and I'm going to put this out here because someone might be having the similar problem, is I was getting frame rate drops, stutters, like bad stutters, was my G-Sync VRR option in my monitor. So what I did was I shut my G-Sync off in my monitor, and then in the NVIDIA app, I shut off V-Sync, and I was able to eliminate the big stutters. I still get the typical Microsoft Flight Simulator timing micro stutters, but I was able to add 40 by doing this. I added mind-blowingly. Now, granted, this could be just my system, but mind-blowingly, I added 40 FPS to it And as you guys can see, it is very smooth. Am I frame limited in the sim? I am. Only because when I go unlimited, those micro stutters increase. So I frame limit to keep the timing. I'm not sure of the terminology. There's like there's a frame time, and that's what causes the micro stutters. So I get less of those micro stutters when I frame limit. I mean, I'm frame limited at 50 frames per second. So with frame gen on, that's still I'm still operating at 100 frames. You know, half of course are virtual frames, but I was able to frame limit out to 60. But at the more heftier airports, I was testing it out. I was getting some frame drops and some stutters, so I dropped it back to 50. But I was frame limiting myself just prior to this. I kept having to dial it back. I was down to frame limiting it down to 20. It was bad. I was getting very disappointed in the sim. So Briggy, do you have our call sign programmed to be on ACC? No, I have to contact them and get our ICAO in Beyond ATC. I don't know how that works. I think it's see, I don't know. So I think it starts a ticket for in their Discord. I think everyone has to vote on it. So yeah, because EEC isn't like there's no. I'm not sure there's anybody out there that uses the call sign Aries. So you couldn't even fake it. So we have to get that done. Next on my list. Yeah, it won't be able to do our call sign at all. Like EEC isn't an actual ICAO from my understanding, and Aries isn't an actual call sign from my understanding. So all right, we're getting close to our top of descent, so let's get in the cockpit and start doing some pilot stuff. All right, so it's not going to show us because we don't have our procedure in yet. So we're going to do ILS. We're going to do the Omaxi transition. Let's do just a radio of 200. And we'll load you. There we go. Now we got 21 minutes to our top of descent. That's in there. So we have our approach in. I think there's charts. Excuse me. Let's review some charts. Where is it? It's under flight. Charts. Our arrival, and we're coming in on the Leonard 7 arrival with the second transition. So we're coming in here. This is going to be our arrival. So come in, and we got the arc right into Leonard. Does Omaxi line up with Leonard? what is the OMAXI transition? So let's look at thing. So is there a minimum? There's SIA. SIA might be our transition because so let's look at the second trend. So some second to linear via SIA. Okay, we gotta change that. We gotta change that. All right, let's look at our approach. We're gonna come in on the ILS 7. Okay, so OMAXI is part of that approach. Okay. All right, we're not going to do the SIA transition because that'll give us the hold. We don't want to do a circle. So, all right, I think we're set up. So let's look at this approach. So 1095 is our localizer. The final approach course is 73, and Napa is our initial approach fix, our final approach fix at 1,850 feet. Decision height is 300 feet. We'll change that. And airport elevation is 4 feet. If we have to go miss, we're going to climb to 73 heading, climb at a 073 heading at 500 feet. We'll turn left to 322 degrees and then a left turn intercepting and proceed to SIA and the VOR arc to OMAXI SIA and then hold. All right, so we'll hold at OMAXI SIA. Which is right here. And it'll be a southwest hold. We'll be holding southwest of the waypoint. All right. All right, so we have to change some things. So 305, let's go back here. Procedure thing, 305. Let's do, we could go Barrow now, 305, because we know it. And all right, that's in. Keep the OMAXI transition. The OMAXI transition's got a hold. Let's do SIA. Yeah, that's it. We need the SIA transition. And we'll load that. All right. OMAXI was the hold. I thought SIA was the hold. Let's see. But with that in, that changes some things. We're now 10,000 or 10 minutes to our top of descent. So let's see here. So we got to be 3,000 feet at Sangaster. So we'll put that in our autopilot. And we'll turn VNAV back on. The VNAV in this thing is really good. And I think we're all set up for our approach and arrival. The only thing else left is our landing perf. So we'll go to performance, landing data. 7 is our approach. We got the weather. 780 at 22 knots. So we got a headwind. So with the headwind, in accordance to, we could do auto throttle on landing. And that'll help out with our landing rate so we can keep it nice and comfortable for our passengers. Do full flaps and speed. So we got a VAP of 105, and that's all set. So landing data is done. ILS is programmed in. Our work's done. I'm just going to wait for our top of descent now. Just wait for our top of descent. I want to fix my camera while we're waiting for our top of descent. Hopefully that doesn't break anything. That's why the auto is on. There we go. All right, that's fixed. All right, that's all fixed. That's better. Oh,
Autopilot.
I don't know why that did. Oh, that's why. I accidentally hit the trim switch. That'll kill the autopilot. And we all know what happens with that when you're coming into busy Fort Lauderdale on a live stream and the autopilot thing, you blow right through your gotta look at this. Man, I can't get over this. This is so nice. Quieter in the front. But we're all set up, so we'll just start on down. So if you're just joining us for this stream, we're flying the Skyward Sim Citation Sovereign Plus from Donald J. Trump International Airport down to Sangaster, and then we're going to go back to Trump International with our client. We're flying on Jet Card. This is a inaugural sim. Wow, I can't talk today, guys. I'm sorry. This is our inaugural flight showcase on the channel. We started a Jet Card virtual airline called Elysium Executive Charters. So if you're just joining in, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Let's give us some likes for this livery, and come join our airline, guys. Our fleet is getting this paint job, so we'll have a full fleet done. And yeah, great bunch of guys. Go join our Discord. The link's in the description. And yeah, come fly for us. get another flyby. The sounds of this plane are great. I love flying this plane. And I put a bunch of hours in it now, especially with Skyward Simulations. I got it right. bunch of hours in it now because between flying it for V1 exec and now flying it for Elysium and streaming it for you guys, I put a good bit of hours in. I honestly don't know if there's a Hobbs in this thing. There is a Hobbs. So 2 hours and 2.8 in this livery. 2.8 in this livery. Because I know I've so each number in a fleet. So this is November 10 Echo Sierra, and of course we have 1 Echo Sierra and 1 Echo Sierra, the three SOVs. I know I put more hours in 1 Echo Sierra. Limp's been flying 11 Echo Sierra around the country. But all our liveries are dynamic, so whatever tail number you're flying, you can just put it in the sim and it'll show on our planes. Makes it simple to run a fleet with a dynamic tail number. And if you're flying our Falcon, we got that was a new tail number. I tried to figure that out. I hopefully I got that right. So if you look at our fleet, the Falcon's tail number is India Echo Yankee Foxtrot Alpha. All right, that chime is the top of descent. 1 minute out. So yeah, so hopefully I got the Italian registration right. I'm not familiar with anything other than November numbers. I know Europe, the numbers or the letter designations actually sometimes mean something. So I could have given that Falcon 50 like a Cessna 172 registration. Excited for the P180 livery? Yes, the Piaggio livery. Monday. Monday is what is the last email I got. Monday it will be ready. All right, so let's see if we got a CTAF for we do 118750. So we're gonna program that in. All right, guys, we're starting on down. Let's put the CTAF in. Oh, that's a bright sun. I can't see. There we go. 11875. Let's put that in there. I'm excited for all the liveries, to be honest with you. That's why buttons are the superior way to interact. It'd be nice to have like a little radio panel here with a nice old school turn dial. Sun wouldn't have thing. I mean, you could kill. So I have the glass up, and I know the simulation you can. Let's see, where is it? I never tried it. You can hide display glass. So you hide the display glass, you guys see the shine is gone. So you can turn off the display glass simulation. Could also see, you think maybe, no. We would need to put something over here. I don't think there's any side shades. Sir Peak said, I use the old cell phone for the GTC panel and glass out, mount it to the side of my rig. Works awesome. Yeah, I saw pictures of your rig. That's pretty cool. But you also fly in VR, don't you, Beaky? See, if I was in VR, we could probably just like leaned in and like just adjusted ourselves like visually to see the panel better. So a couple things I read that the Jet Card guys are working on. They're working on an airliner version and a cargo airliner version, or cargo ops version of Jet Card. They said so they do a VR too, but sometimes it's nice to fly just regular. I would have to take your word for it because I don't do VR, although I hear amazing things with it. But my last VR experience was with just regular gaming, and I actually got motion sick, so I don't know. What I would hope is that when I go to Expo next year, that I can try out VR in a sim environment, see if it's something different. Because I can't justify spending that money knowing that previous usages got me sick. So that would be a lot to find out that I can't use it. Yeah, it's interesting to see how he's going to do it. So I imagine it's going to be like the business jet version of Jet Card, but just cargo ops. I wonder if it's going to be like private cargo ops. And so I was looking at what he had written, the airliner version. The only detail, it looks like it's going to be similar to A Pilot's Life. Flight Sim VR sitting is way better than trying to play regular games, right? Because I was standing. I forget what game it was. It was like some kind of wizard game, I think. And the walking around. So I was standing up playing. I guess I should have sat down, but it was like a standing kind of thing because you had to manipulate your hands and it was just easier to do that standing. He had like cast spells with the wand, and he actually had to, do a motion. And when I would move, that's where I got it, because I was standing. So my brain was like, half of my brain was saying, "Hey, you're standing still," but hey, your eyes are seeing it. You move, and I actually almost fell over. Billy seconds that. Yeah, we got two VR guys in the chat. I don't get. He said you don't get motion sickness. Cargo ops is a no. So limp is downvoted cargo ops. No, like a hard no. Oh wow, he's really voting down the cargo ops. I really don't think we're going to be starting another airline. Running this one and is pretty intense. So it looks like we're off path. So let's go. Why are we off path? That's weird. Time to top of descent. So it's started down early. Yeah, we're in the target. We're in the target range. Let's go V. Let's go vertical speed. Let's do 2,300 feet per minute. I'll throw a little speed brake out to keep us from climbing out of our zone here. And see if we can bring ourselves back on path. I don't want to be high. Yeah, speed brakes are out. Got you. They said he can't control the passengers as he's flying cargo. Oh, that checks. That checks. You just got fired from UPS 3 days ago? Were you flying for them? Because I'm about to get fired from them because I'm not flying for them. Yeah, speed brake. We're just going to let that out because it'll keep dinging at us. Yeah, the only thing about UPS, it's a good group. It's a good organization, the UPS Virtual, but they're a little mean in their emails. I feel they're a little harsh. Maybe is a better word. Yeah, speed brakes are out. We get it. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, I almost responded to him that he died. Right? Make him feel bad for sending such a harsh email. Sorry, he couldn't fly. I was just reviewing the email and I saw that you sent this to him. Yeah, I just want to let you know he passed away. So stop being so mean. It's a game. Yeah, we're a little high. So much for my nice profile landing or profile arrival. All right, so let's put them on. Let's get them on. Barrel ref. Let's do pulse. Everybody can get back to their seats. Struggling to get back on path. Let's go 3,000 feet per minute. Thanks for traffic. Aries 501. Planning the ILS 7 approach, passing 13,700 feet. Sangaster. Ooh, it did not like that turn. Did not like that turn. That's cool. So it's gonna try to get back on the GPS path. I'll tell you what. Let's do this. And that should give us an S turn and a procedure turn here. And that'll give us some time to get lower. Yeah, speed brakes are out. Just release some of the pressure on the speed brakes. You could do about 250. Of course, it's not going to like that turn at this speed either, so we're going to slow down. Let's go FM or manual. Let's go to 210. Try to make this S turn a little more comfortable. Let's put the brakes out, or put the brakes in. Let's put flaps 1 out. All right, we got Billy behind us coming in. All right, below 10,000. Let's get the lights armed. They don't actually come on until the wheels come down. Daylight operations is pulse. Yeah, did not like that turn at all. Let's go. Let's fix some of this. Let's go direct. Did not want to go direct on Maxi. S turning her down. We get our nose pointed down the coastline. We're gonna go heading hold. Did not like that approach. I believe it's 1 point. I believe it's 1 point. All right, let's line ourselves with the runway. Sangaster traffic, Aries 501, downwind runway 07. Sangaster. I tell you what, since we're in heading mode, let's do this. Clean up that. We tried, but then I was too high, so then I did some kind of S maneuver that it just the management computer did not like. Did not like. So we're doing a custom one. we had a custom approach going here. All right, let's turn towards our approach. Sangaster traffic, Aries 501, turning base, runway 07. Sangaster. Supposed to arc, exactly. Sorry, Billy, but you know my keyboard is... let's see. Yeah, I know. It got weird. It got weird. I don't know why. Go nav. So we don't have a glide slope yet. So go nav. We'll kill the VNav. Let's bring it down to gear speed. All right, localizer captured. We can arm the approach now. All good. I'm going to leave it at gear speed for now because we're pretty far out. Sangaster traffic, Aries 501, turning final at Omaxi. Sangaster.
Yeah, roger that, 501, Cobra 345.
I didn't hear what that person said.
Have a safe landing, 501.
Thank you. All right. There's capture. Let's go gear down. Flaps 2. Bring it all the way back. All the way back. All right, there's flaps full. You're all set up. Let's ride it on down. I just pulled up. VATSIM to see what you did, and yeah, it looks like my cursive when I was about 4 years old. Oh, yeah, it was bad. It was bad. We fixed it though. We fixed it. All right, guys. What do you think the landing rate's going to be? Let's put some landing rates in the chat. $75. Lim says 75. I'll take that one. Actually, could have kept my speed up a little bit. Sangaster traffic, Aries 501, 5 mile final, runway 07. Sangaster. All right, let's bring it back on speed. There's 1,000 feet. My plane. Getting a little low. There we go. Let's get back on the glide slope.
Glide slope. Minimums. Minimums.
Minimums continue.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
Glide slope check.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. 200. $100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. Auto throttle.
All right, auto throttle disconnect. Reverse green. Pull it out of reverse. All right, welcome to Sangster International Airport. All right,
Nice landing, Aries 501.
I couldn't hear what he said. There's no tower on here, is there? Aries 501, clear the runway. Sangster traffic. All right, we'll clean it up. Let's watch Billy come in. Very nice landing, 501 in his call sign. Oh, thanks, Limp. What was his call sign? Lips, don't go to England. You'll be able to stand anyone. Yeah, well, I have a trip planned to England, Scotland, and Ireland when I retire. So, all right, flaps up. Let's start the APU. Let's call jet card up. We didn't use our jet phone, so let's see. Let's go to the APU. Or let's see. We're gonna need fuel order, ground power, passenger car, and that's it. Sangster traffic, Aries 501, taxiing to a general aviation ramp. Sangster. You should be able to see Billy come in for a landing on our way in. You said very nice landing. Must have looked really good. Must have looked really good. Where is the general aviation ramp? I've never come in here non-commercial. It's the far end of the runway. That's what the guy said over the radio. Cool. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Must be that guy right there. So I think he's the only one on the ground. So I think general aviation is all the way on the other side. We're booking it. $6 Mile. All right. Hurry up and park so we can see Billy land. Oh, that was a park job and a half. Okay. Market brake on. And let's see, engines 1 and 2 are off. Taxi light off. I'm going to watch Billy come in. Nice. Very nice. I just wish the only thing I wish is that multiplayer would get rid of that hover mode. It's like every plane is like, for me anyway, is like 15 feet above the ground. All right, so let's go. We got to get some services together. We got to switch out. So that could go open. Cargo can go open. Ground power. Got chocks. Ground power on. And we get the VIP card for our thing and the red carpet. And also, let's get some dino juice. And ground power is available. We could shut down the engine or the APU. All right, so jet card. Let's look and see. So through the jet phone, we got some text messages to go through. Jet card operations. Copy. Thanks. Maybe. So this is. Maritime Atlantic. Okay, they said they liked the flight. That's good. This is Jet Care or Jet Center Montego Bay. Yeah, we need to request fuel. And complete the flight. 114 a minute. Not the sub 100 I was looking for, but 1.3 on the reputation, and we can go back to our trip. So let's see. So there is some discrepancies here. So let's see what touchdown effect says. So touchdown effects. All right. So jet card and touchdown effects. So that one was legit. That one was legit. Within 10 feet per minute, that was legit. All right. So let's close touchdown effects. All right. So that closed. Good, good. All right, disconnect from the network. Let's open jet card back up again. Let's fly back to Florida, guys. Let's fly back to Florida. All right, so we'll return to the trip. We're going to dispatch that. See what I mean? Come on, Asobo. All right, so let's see here. Let's open up SimBrief real quick. All right, we're going to be Aries 889. So the flight numbers are auto generated. Generate the flight. All right, 43,000. That's good. Doesn't, yeah, but you know what? That shouldn't. Is that what causes that? If we have the scenery, and then if the other person doesn't have the scenery. So jet card shows you exactly where they want you to park at each airport. Is that in ground ops? Or is that at airports? Yeah, that is not where the jet center is. If you're shared cockpit, you both have to have the same scenery or none at all. Right. Or it looks weird. So I guess that's the reason. Yeah. So it's showing the jet center as here, so it must not be populated. All right, so let's go to dispatch, VATSIM profile, open VATSIM prefile, file a new flight plan. And all our remarks are there. File you. And let's sign back in. 889. So yeah, when JetCard shows you that at an airport, that means pick a spot, any spot. Gotcha. Do you have the new Burbank scenery? I am walking, what was that, the old BM World scenery? All right, so dispatch is done. Let's look at the brief. So briefing, Lucy Oakley, this is all background. I'm not going to read it. She's Blackwood's Investment Committee, demonstration portfolio analytics platform. So that's who we're picking up. Let's go back in the cockpit and can I send the route? I can absolutely send the route. Yeah, I think I'm rocking the old BM World Burbank. It's the new payload. Let's load fuel and payload. Same number. It's 5 people for the return. And I don't think we have to do any kind of initialization, but we do have to do takeoff data. So let's go services, ACARS, flight plan request, refresh list. We'll request you, import you. Puts us runway 07. Runway good, takeoff config, flaps 1, rolling takeoff yes, takeoff data, that's in, that's all done. Yeah, we probably have the same one because I have it through the marketplace. So all right, so our people have arrived. So let's I want to say is the parking brake is on. So we had power. So let's fire the APU back up. We just flew, so we don't need to do any type of initialization, I don't think. We do have to do a weight and balance, though. We do have to do a weight and balance. So we go home. Let's go to perf in it, weight and fuel, payload, 5 passengers, 150 pounds. Take off. Let's sync the fuel. Everything is good. So that's set. All right. All right, passengers are on board. Just enough time to clean the cabin. All right, kill the external power. Lose the ground power unit. Let's close up the doors. All right, let me know when you're ready to go, Billy. All right, just get my charts up. In a moment. All right. Import you. Let's pull up the SID, the SID. And we're going on the Elitis 5 Hawes transition. All right, this should be a right turnout or a left turnout. And is there 5,000 then is filed, so put 5,000 in the autopilot. Ready to start. So I don't know if you missed my question or you answered and I didn't hear, but I got a lot going on. So, but what kind of what kind of hit do you take if you abandon the jet card? Yeah, I think. I said. I believe it's 1 rep point. I believe it's 1 rep point. All right, let's close the GPU door, and let's start engine 2. Yeah, I was talking to Holden this morning, but once I even went and looked things up. Once that trip is dispatched, the only way is to either complete it or abandon it. So that's why it's very important. Although that was a very extenuating circumstance, so this doesn't pertain to Holden's situation, but it's very important that that when you hit dispatch, that you are gonna fly that flight. Like it should be it should be like I'm in the plane, things are, and I'm ready to go, and that's when you hit dispatch. But Holden's situation is completely different. Didn't have to pertain to that. All right, so starting engine 1, and I still have my phone zone. Yeah, it doesn't allow it. I don't know. It's some kind of thing where you can't cheat. I don't know. All right, taxi light on. You were kind of hoping they could take over the and sign it to your. That's why the plane was assigned to you, and I canceled that, not knowing. So they landed back 28 right. Let's see here. Get that in there. All right, 2 good engine starts. APU can come off. I did it again. The APU bleed. That's why we do checklists. And we want it on FMC, and then we'll put the runway heading in. Yeah, I canceled it on stream. I was going over the roster. I'm like, oh, why is Limp assigned to Holden's plane? And I canceled it. All right, what do we got? A caution here. Yeah, cooking the pitot tubes. All right, 2 good starts. All right. Sangaster traffic, Aries 889, taxiing runway 07 for departure. Sangaster. And park and brake off. I believe we're right over here. Let's go. I bet we still have the chocks on. Yep. All right. Now we're good. All right, landing lights, strobes. Thanks for traffic. Aries 889, departing runway 07 on the Elysium 5 departure host transition. Sangaster. All right, auto throttle armed. Let's go home. We'll do a rolling from the line. There we go. Spool them up. Toga. And of course, I shut them off. V1, rotate. How's the rate? Gear up. How's the feet? Autopilot on. Thanks for traffic. Aries 889, passing 4,000 on the SID. Last call. We're going to 430. 430. Let's do a climb out. Let's just do a cleared out climb out. All right. Switch to Unicom, and we're off to the races. Interesting. Getting all our passengers seasick out there. That's why we're in rocket ship mode. Let's get on the VNAV, on the FMS speeds. So as I was wondering if you had canceled or if it just reverted. Yeah. Next time, try to spell Elysium. Next time, try to spell Elysium on VAT radar. Why? What's it got? Oh. Now I got what. Ha ha. Ha ha. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to, you know what? One of these days, I'm going to do that, Billy, and I'm going to send you the picture. I know. I'm messing you up because you were right behind me. Lips says just don't do it in cursive because you know what that looks like. There's a guy in Indiana, I think, that does that on ADS. He actually makes flight plans so that he could trace writings on the on flight radar. All right, let's go. Standard set. Let's shut off all these lights. So it says, one time I wrote Penn State sucks. One time you wrote Penn State sucks. Yeah, he's yeah. I think he's out of Ohio, or something. Yeah, because he flies out of Cleveland, I think. One of those airports along the shore. But we're doing good now. We're doing good now. In rocket ship mode. Looks like rocket ship mode, but we're not. We're going to get a tailwind back, so we're going to be there a little faster. It's very possible we could actually have some ATC on the return. Going good. We're bringing it home. We are on the return leg, Holden. We are on the return leg. We're airborne on the climb. I'm the only orange. The only orange. I figured I'd see Limp coming out of Burbank. Just kidding. Just kidding. Yeah, but it's only 1 point. It's only 1 point. Let's see what kind of return trip you want to split it up. 3 legs with a return to base. Yeah, so let's see. Let me look it up. Let's see. Let's get the actual number on what happens on the on an abandoned jet car flight. All right, reputation system start at 40. So abandoning a charter pre-departure is a loss of 1.5. If you were actually in the air and abandoned the flight, it would be a loss of 3 rep points. Yeah, I was over there in the chat. I saw he was getting mad about the caravan. You know what? Here's the thing. Here's the way you should look at it. You know, if a lot of people, if you're getting a lot of messages about the caravan, maybe, you know, add the caravan. I don't know. He has it's a thing, something about that the caravan was not, the caravan in the sim is not it's not an executive layout or something like that. I don't know, or it's just not a plane that's used a lot for executive charters. I don't know. Maybe that's it. That's not used a lot for executive charters. It's more of a commercial plane. You call it total instigator and troll? Yeah, because the whole chat blew up about the caravan, and he was like, "All right, enough with the caravan." I saw. Yeah. You know, some GA stuff like I know Beach Barons are used a lot for charter service. I know the Turbine Duke would be amazing for a charter. There are some executive, yeah. So the Caravan EX, the Cessna 208 Caravan EX is an executive version. 6-pack seats, you know, club seating, but it's not in the sim. You were not gonna. When everybody calmed down about the Caravan, I was gonna say, well, I'll ask again tomorrow. Jeez. The Turbine Duke is pretty borderline hot rod of a plane, right? And it once again, the Turbine Duke is a niche plane that really isn't in the real world charter service. So I think he wants to keep. I think he wants to keep the fleet like realistic, real world. Like so, the Turbine Duke, not a plane used in real world charter service. So you know the Caravan, commercial layout Caravan, not used in charter service. I think that's why. I think that's the premise behind why these planes aren't in the market to buy them. But I was pretty sure. Yeah, you probably would have been permabanned from JetCard's Discord. The key to good trolling is to know when to stop, because you don't want to get banned as the troll. Yeah, realism is that's the balance. That's the balance. Realism is good until it ruins the fun. So a lot of the people know that I play Dungeons and Dragons. I'm a game master for a session that I've been going on. This current session's been going on for 2017. So anyway, there's a thing in Dungeons and Dragons about allowing the players. Let's put the noise canceling on so we can talk. Allowing the players to have fun. So if the player wants to do something ridiculous, but it's going to bring an element of fun, you allow them. But I mean, I'm not knocking it. That's the reality of it. You can't sit here. So in the end, that's the way he wants to do it. He's made a great product. This is a lot of fun. And I think everybody who is interested in any kind of business charter should have this program. That's my hot take. But on the other hand, maybe suspend a little bit of the realism for people that want to fly a certain group of planes. But that's just my one small channel guy's humble opinion. It means nothing. But I get it. That's the way they want to do. That's the way they want it. Ultra realism, and that's okay too. So and that's let's see. Let's the Mahi 4 arrival. Okay. Mahi 4. And we're doing the 28 right, ILS 28 right, Cupid transition. Hmm. Oh, 1 second, guys. I'm just doing something. Talking to one of the livery designers for Jet Card. So if you just give me a little minute. Really? Okay. Limp says, yeah, I don't think I'm the perfect troll. I know when to put myself in timeout. You do. You're you're very good at putting yourself in timeout. All right. We're up at the flight levels, 0.78, looking good. All right. But yeah, this is, like I said, this is a good program. He's I was reading some things. He did not expect the how many people were actually going to like the program. He thought that maybe his thought when they launched was that it was only going to be a niche group, maybe a couple hundred was his projection, maybe 500 by the end of the year. And they're well north of 3,000 people signed on. So all right, so we've gone over jet card and everything like that. So let's cruise music. Are we still on? My chat just died. No, YouTube Studios just went down. That's not good. No, it's the whole studio just went down. Like I can't access it. I mean, I got the chat up on my phone, but if hopefully it doesn't mean it's crashing. All right, well, guys, if the stream drops, it's because of that. It said, I'm sitting here cracking up. You said you can't see any of the chat. You're reading my chat because I was on the phone. You thought I was trolling you? I'm not good enough to troll the troll. I'm not good enough to troll the troll. Let me try something here. All right, we're back. We're back. Now the tables have turned. At least I don't have to now put my readers on to read the chat. Well, definitely a faster route back than going down. Because we're already coming up on 30 minutes to landing. All right. I wonder what we're having for dinner. I don't know. But that was a weird message. Just saying. I know I'm talking to myself, guys. Making French dips. Oh, Chicago style? That is homemade crab. Oh, Cabernet au jus. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, we got to see that. That sounds real good. I think I'm having baked cod. I'm having baked cod. Baked cod and steamed vegetables, I think, is on the menu. Of course you are, because that's the only kind of fish up there. No, we got mai, um, mai, cod. Yeah. Sea bass. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Flounder. We got flounder. Lots of flounder. Cod, flounder, cod. Blue tip crabs. And there's certainly a Jersey pastime to go crabbing. Oh, I've had cobia. You can actually catch cobia up here. If the Gulf Stream is just right. Crabs are not fish doesn't count. True. Very true. Yeah, definitely a summertime fish. Definitely a summertime. Now, you know, it's not the fare that Florida has. Snapper. Oh, what do you got? Yeah, snapper. No snapper up here. I mean, I could buy it in the grocery store, but you're not fishing for snapper up here. We do have sheep's head up here. Drum. Good drumfish. All right, so let's get back in the cockpit and see. So we have no top of descent. Weird. Why is that? That's why. Let's remove that. Here you go. 12 minutes to our top of descent. We move the manual sequencing because we're not getting vectored. Yeah, got red drum down here as well. I think red drum is all over the place. I mean, I think it's in the entirety of the east coast of the United States. Got shark. You ever have a Mako shark steak? So what? 1191. Ooh, Mediterranean. Now that's got some seafood options. Mediterranean definitely has some seafood options. Branzino. Steak and potatoes. Not much of a fish guy? Fish is good for you. Eat fish, you live forever. Salmon's good. Salmon's good for you. I'm not a cooked salmon guy. I like salmon sashimi. I think it gets a weird flavor when it's cooked. So where are we going? 8 minutes to our top of descent, and let's look at the arrival. Of course, we're on arrival with no altitudes given. Let's shoot for, let's see what, let's shoot for 3,000. You like eel in your sushi? Yeah, I like it. I like it all actually. Sushi is like one of my favorite foods. Sushi, roe in my sushi. The only thing I don't like is miso soup. I am not a fan of miso. They always at the sushi places here, they always serve miso soup. It's the classic starter, yeah. All right, so looks like we got headwind coming in to Donald Trump. That's pretty cool. I love flying down here in the Caribbean. I think the water scenery and colors are wild. All right, we should be starting down real soon. Real soon. Let's get in the cockpit. Got 3 minutes. Yeah, so I'll put the the mock-up that I did for the Citation 10 in chat too, guys. Not in chat, in Discord. So yeah, so I have to work this weekend. I only had 1 day off this week from the real life job. So next week, Monday and Tuesday, I'm going to stream both days before the vacation starts. So we'll get 2 days in next week. And hopefully have the A220. Check that out. I watched snippets of the deep dive on Twitch, but I didn't watch the whole thing. It looks pretty good. Gotta figure something out to do. Also, I want to show you guys that helicopter tonight. The Dolphin. All right, we're starting down. Let's see. Is it gonna catch or is it gonna overspeed? All right, guys, we're starting our descent, and let's kill the music. Is it a big one, a small one? Not sure what you mean there, Billy. Oh, the heli. It's a smaller one. It's not as big as the MH60. But it's a French-made helicopter, along the lines of. Actually, I think Airbus manufactures them now. But it's a 6-place. I think it's 4 in the executive model. It's 4 passengers, pilot, co-pilot. But it's fast. It's a very fast helicopter. Just double check. I don't need to double check with that. We got JetCard to look up the frequencies. We got JetCard to do that. So airport, Donald J. Trump. Briefing, where is that? It's under airports, right? Huh. So things are weird with the whole Donald J. Trump International Airport. They don't have frequencies, or even even VATSIM's a little weird on it. You got to kind of, like, you can't look for CTAF on VATSIM. You have to use the old PBI. I guess they're taking their time converting it. Yeah, I had it right. Okay. Yes, it's taking. I don't know. I guess it takes a while to update the databases. I don't know. There's the Florida coast. As hot as it was the last couple of days, I think Florida needs to keep their weather down here. As guys up in the Northeast, we don't really want that Florida weather. My favorite pastime. What are gamer tags? What do we got? Anything? Can't load charts in the plane, but you can in the plane's tablet. I thought I had charts up. Oh, under Trump. I probably don't have Navigraph up. Weird. I was able to bring charts up before. There we go. I don't want the arrival. There's nothing really special about the arrival. We want the approaches. The ILS 28 rights. Weird thing, Navigraph does not have KBI. Yeah, it shows no charts for me. Huh. I got the charts to come up under DJT. I don't know. Because even in the sim, you can use either or. You can punch in PBI or DJT, and it goes to the same thing. Yeah, this should be pretty much a straight in. So, David Christensen, hey, what do you think about Wing Cyber Taurus yoke? I think it's really cool, and the price point for it is insane. But I haven't been able to. I didn't go to Expo, so I didn't actually use it. Um, the price point's insane for a force feedback. My only concerns is that SimApp isn't going to be up to the challenge of performing force feedback for other planes that may not necessarily have SimApp profiles. So I'm curious to see how that pans out. All right, so I got this chart up. That's good. We want 111.9. Let's double check that we have 111.9 in. But wind control definitely is coming in with prices that are just crushing the hobby market. There we go. Finally got low enough that we could use the old magic barrel ref. Right. Below 18,000, pulse can come on. Gratuitous flyby. All right, ladies and gentlemen, seatbelts on. And bring it back to 240. Would you buy the Cyber Taurus yoke if it released? I would not. I own the Moza. The Moza AY210, so I wouldn't be no. I mean, if Wind Control would want to give me the Taurus to try, I would gladly use it. But as invest in force feedback, I've already done that. I have one more force feedback purchase. I'm gonna get the AB6 from Moza, and I think I'll be complete on that. How's the Moza? Does it feel realistic? Once you get the profile dialed in, it feels very nice. The only airplane though that I've ever flown in real life is the Cessna 172. So I can't judge whether all these profiles feel realistic, but it's pretty neat on how like dampening and trimming out the planes. You could feel like the release of the elevator in the yoke, so you can trim by feel. It really changes the game. It really does. I couldn't go back. I couldn't go back to a center spring yoke. When those guys that are talking about their force feedbacks and say they couldn't go they couldn't go back to a center spring, they're not lying. All right, let's bring the range in, and it looks like our VNAV is right on target. Palm Beach traffic, Aries 889, descending on the Mahi 5 arrival, planning the ILS 28 right approach into Donald Trump International, Aries 889. So they just added a new thing called QFeel, and I've only started experimenting with it in the TBM. And what QFeel is you can actually add curves based on speed and so airflow over the wing, and so the faster you go, the stiffer the yoke gets because of the wind force over the control surfaces, which is really cool. All right, so we have to be at Cupid at what's our altitude? All right, 3,000 at Cupid, and then our 1,500 at Realty. So let's actually put 1,500 in. And we're going direct Cupid, so let's activate the approach. Procedure, activate approach. That's good. And then we can actually arm it. It also makes hand flying the plane a lot better, a lot more comfortable, and more intuitive, if that's a word. David Christian says, "Have you tried the Moza on the 737?" I have, and I have a profile created by a real 737 pilot, and it's a very heavy feeling profile. It's it really is. It's a little bit of a workout. Which apparently the real 737 is a workout to fly, hand fly. All right. Palm Beach traffic Aries 889, turning final at Cupid for ILS runway 28 right. Palm Beach. Probably would help if I transferred it to CTAF.
10 right. We're going to, correction, 28 right. We'll report crossing any runways for Palm Beach.
Palm Beach traffic, Aries 889, turning final at Cupid, runway 28 right, Palm Beach. And we're in the descent, so let's go FMS.
Palm Beach traffic, North 81 Victor, crossing runway 32 at hotels.
No factor. Oh, I know what I didn't do. Just noticed this. Back, performance, landing, weather, runway, good. That's all good. 105. All right. Gear down. Laps 2. All right, runway in sight. Palm Beach traffic, Aries 889, short final runway 28 right, Palm Beach. My plane. Laps full.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
Glide slope check.
Glide slope. 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 Minimums.
Minimums continue.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
All right.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. 100. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Palm Beach traffic, North 81 Victor, line up away, runway 28 right, traffic.
Auto throttle. Auto throttle. Auto throttle. Auto throttle. Auto throttle. Auto throttle.
All right, reverse green, deceleration. Yeah.
Auto throttle. 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 Auto
Turn here.
Auto throttle.
It's not a turn. Son of a bitch.
Auto throttle. 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 Auto throttle.
I meant to turn here. Son of a bitch.
Auto throttle. 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 Auto throttle.
Why are you keep saying auto throttle?
Auto throttle.
Why do you keep saying auto throttle?
Auto throttle. 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 Auto
That's what happened. I thought it looked.
Auto throttle. 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 Auto throttle.
Really?
Auto throttle.
Why are you doing that?
Auto throttle. Auto throttle. Auto throttle.
That must be a bug or something.
Auto throttle. Auto throttle. Auto throttle. Auto throttle. Auto throttle. Auto throttle.
All right, let's
Auto
stop that. Let's look at
throttle. Auto
Billy's landing.
Auto throttle. Auto
We have to figure out why that thing keeps going auto throttle, auto throttle. That's got to be some kind of bug. Click the auto throttle disconnect. Yeah, I'll probably have to do it on the. It's probably a binding issue because I have it on a autopilot. How close are you to landing? I don't want to miss your landing.
Auto throttle. Auto throttle. Auto throttle. Auto throttle. Auto throttle. Auto throttle. Auto throttle.
Yeah, not doing it.
Auto throttle. 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 Auto throttle.
Stuck
Auto throttle. Auto throttle. Auto throttle.
on the front of them.
Auto throttle. 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 Auto throttle.
Nope.
Auto throttle. Auto throttle. Auto throttle. Auto throttle.
Right? That's annoying.
Auto throttle.
It's stuck in a perpetual loop. That has got to be a bug. That has got to be a bug. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I want to. We get a good view of the landing. So I told you to park at the signature gates, and this is where the signature gates are. Yeah, east ramp for our home base, guys. So I actually have to. So I'm down here. Where am I? I think my plane's up here somewhere. Oh, I turned down. So I'm down here. So I have to taxi up to here because this is the signature building. But yeah, actually, although I noticed that it hasn't really been giving signature priority. You can pick your priority FBO, and signatures are priority FBO. To get over here, just go through the dirt. Yeah, because I'm not paying for the tires. This is paid for this. Yeah, we'll just off road it. To hell. So I got off the network pretty quick because I botched that. Couldn't see. I wish I could get my head tracker to work with Chase Plane. I know you can, but I can't get it to work. $109 was our touchdown effects. Will do. Will do. We'll park up next to you. Dope, I went the wrong way. I got to turn around anyway. Got to make a U-turn. Wow, it's actually got you model matched as a sovereign too. Was that in the landing zone? Yeah, it was in the landing zone. Almost out of the landing zone, but it was still in. It was legal, as they say. We're going to see probably right about here was our touchdown. And then we turned in the grass here. I'm actually curious as to what Jet Card's going to say. I think Jet Card might give me the sub 100. It usually tends to be slightly lower than what Touchdown Effects says. All right, there he is. 3/4 of a mile. Call the ball. Nice. Beautiful landing. Beautiful landing. Wish you had nose gear. Let's see. How can we make this look good without the nose gear? Where are? Oh, you're in front of signature. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Got to stop walking. All right. Got it. Let me just double check before I go running off. Yep. Got it. All right. Let's go taxi back to with my auto throttle. Auto throttle. That's so annoying. I think the biggest bug would be I think we'll say it's a bug if the if I shut this whole thing down and and it keeps saying auto throttle. I'm gonna have to have a mechanic look at the enunciator logic. I'm not really happy right now because we're not seeing the livery. Even if we were on, so here's the issue. Even if we were on, even if we were on the network, because we don't have a model made for. Whoa! Ah! Where did that happen? Just came out of nowhere. So even if we were on VATSIM, we wouldn't see our livery because we'd have to have a model made for model matching. Probably getting yelled at Jet Card. All right, GPU is avail. Oh, really? All right. Let's get Jet Card up. 89. All right, so the jobs are complete, and then you can go and pick another Jet Card trip. You select the airplane that's available, and you can generate a flight. So just to show you, this is the plane we just used. You can generate a trip so that we could take the next trip up to Nashville and then back down to Opelika. So that wasn't a return to base. So we could return to aircraft base, and we can go all the way up to, say, Midway and back, and just keep going, so on and so forth. So, guys, if you want to join our airline, we are Elysium Executive Charters, and you have to join through Jet Card. And once you do, head over to our Discord for So we can give you our Discord. You can get the jet card role in our Discord, and then you can get all the different benefits from the jet card section in our Discord. So Elysium Executive Charters, guys, or auto throttle. We'll take a look at the replay, and that's going to be it. Nope, I think she's bugged out. I think she's bugged out, guys. So we won't do any interior views. Get the main light on, pulse lights, strobes. Go full flaps for the replay. That is really annoying. All right, 2 good starts. Kill the APU. We don't have casual Fridays and have fellas. I'm going to need you guys to always be in uniform. Nice. All right, let's check out the replay.
Autopilot. TOS system test. Okay.
I bet that resets it. All right, so let's check out the replay. Oh, we were well within the touchdown zone. Well within the touchdown zone. Yeah, I want to see what I was looking at. See, we should have turned off there. I want to see what I was looking at. Yeah, so at the corner, I thought I was... Yep. So I thought I was here when I wasn't. Oh well. All right, guys, I gotta get going. I gotta make dinner, so I gotta see what's on the menu for it. So I want to thank everybody for coming along for the ride and checking out Jet Card and the inaugural flight for our grand opening flight, I should say, of our virtual airline through Jet Card, Elysium Executive Charters. If you guys are interested in signing up, please do so. If you don't have Jet Card, I suggest getting it. It is really good. It's fairly cheap. It's about the cost of what we'd pay for an airport, so about $19.99, $20. No subscription. That's a real good selling point for a lot of people. Sign up, get it in, look at Elysium Executive Charters, apply, and then head over to our Discord, and we'll get you flying. More pilots, more planes. That's what I say. All right, guys. I want to thank. We had a bunch of people. I had Sir Beakley in the chat. We had Drunk Billy, Limp Rocketeer. Thank you very much, Limp, for coming in with that massive super chat. Really do appreciate it. We had David Christensen and many more. Next week, next Monday, Tuesday, will be our stream days, and I'll get the schedule up on Sunday. So until then, I'm Virtual Flight Diary. My name is John. See ya.